Hello everybody. It is time for more Vivid Stasis. I hope everyone is doing well. You're all looking cute, no. This is false for me? No, Butter Eye, you're cute too. No. The next person too is cute. Yeah. I start streaming, all the cute accusations come in. Oh my gosh. Hi everybody. Hi Maddie. Hi Butter Eye. Hi ones and zeros. Hi Ari boy. Eepy? I hope you have a good eep whenever you get to it, Ari boy. I know some folks have mentioned already that like they're gonna not be watching the rest of the stream because of spoilers. Because apparently I'm about to overtake them. And like, I'm surprised, honestly, because some folks I remember in the Discord, I remember seeing them playing Vivid Stasis for like 2 weeks before I started like the streams going. So I suppose this is your forewarning. We're getting really deep into story territory. Story. Make sure to like the stream, everyone. Yes, if you're a return viewer, remember to like the stream. It helps me a lot with the algorithm. My turn to invade your stream. Hi, Rain! How you doing? I hope you enjoyed your stream earlier. It is time for more rhythm gaming. Emphasis on the gay. Now, I've heard from a reliable source that apparently, at this point in the game, we're going to be getting really into the like strobing lights and like special effects parts of the game. It's going to become more prevalent. So this is your early content warning that like if you're photosensitive or flashing lights just does funny things to you, like now is the time to maybe like skip out and do something else. Those that can and want to still participate though, you're more than welcome to. Thank you all for dropping by. There are links in the doobly-doo for the Discord and all my socials. It was really chill. I'm glad I found something to do that was relaxing. Absolutely. I honestly need to do more, I need to do more just chatting streams. Where I just hop on for like an hour or two and just chat and like have whatever go on. I could even do like little drawing streams as well. I think that would be fun. I didn't think it was my speed before, but I'm starting to realize the utility in it. Especially because streaming honestly helps with like, doubling a lot. So like, streaming has gotten me to finish so many more games because of the doubling effect for neurodivergence. And I found that I really heavily rely on that to get stuff done. Let's see. I'm absolutely dreading seeing what comes next in this game. If what I think is going to happen actually happens, I don't know if I'll recover. Oh, no. Yeah, no. I am... Oh, boy, I'm wary. Alright, and this time I actually need to remember to end at a proper time because I do have raid, I believe, immediately after stream. Depending on how fast you do puzzles, it can go fast or slow. Lurk? Absolutely fine, ACE. Thank you so much for all your help. ACE, for those that don't know, has been putting timestamps on all the videos. He's been doing a fantastic job with those, and I very much appreciate it. Wait, warning in the corner for people who joined in the middle time? Per chomps! Right, okay. So, I'm not sure I want it to cover up as much of the screen as it did last time, but I can definitely do that. Let's get that. How the heck do you spell that word again? Okay, I did get it right. Okay, cool. That should do it. Okay. One Lian thank yous to ACE? Yes. Absolutely. Ironically, I rely on my neurodivergence to get stuff done too. That's the thing, right? Neurodivergence, like, it just means your brain works differently. Sometimes you have to make concerted efforts to, like, learn new ways of doing things and figure out processes that help you manage your day-to-day tasks easier. But then there are other ways where that same neurodivergence can honestly help a lot in managing certain things. Lian, I need to make sure to rest my voice with all my streaming. Also, Lian, just chatting time. I will admit, perchance it is because I am streaming more often. I'm getting myself more used to it. It has gotten easier. And perchance that's why I'm feeling like I can do that. There's not been a single day since the last Vivid Stasis stream where I've not gotten nervous at least once, usually several times. Oh boy. So for those that don't remember, last time in Vivid Stasis, we got to a point in the story where we're realizing, like, oh, this Sunrise Foundation? It's someone where Saturday's dad was the leader of the company, and they were doing something freaky with the Duskbreaker project. And then Dawn comes in and drops the lore bomb that, like, wait, no, you're in a meta layer. You're in, like, kind of the Matrix, but, like, there's meta layers, and each layer above is, like, more, like, it's real above the previous, right? And Dawn is from the meta layer above the one that everybody's currently in. In fact, everybody is from that meta layer, but, like, they treat the one that they're in right now as, like, the real world for all intents and purposes. That's why they had so many conflicting memories. It's all very metaphysical and, like, whoa. We appreciate AC in this house, we do. But we got Lian bucks now? Cutest currency in the side of the rainbow. When do we get Lian bucks? We've established Lian as a number, but I don't think we have Lian bucks. Your voice gets used to it. Drink lots of water. Hot tea helps too when you strain your voice. I would if I drank any hot beverages. Like, again, probably my particular neurodivergence. I don't enjoy warm drinks. My brain rebels. It's like, no, drinks must be cold. We can redeem the imaginary Lian channel points. No. Veto now. The $1 Lian dollar bill. Nope, no such redeem exists. I'm honestly scared to put that redeem on Twitch. Because I know for a fact that someone will sit there and bank points for months just to use that redeem. And, like, I'm not sure I even want to enable it. Sparkling water with lemon, that also works. I do very much like citrus. I'll have to give that a thinky. Thank you, Rain. But yeah, remember to hydrate, remember to mind your posture, take your medicine if you need it. Who would do that? You can't say that and 3C face me. You know what you're doing. It would be me? Yeah. I appreciate everyone coming by. Alright, as always, We're about to get into another one. This is your photosensitivity warning. Let's get into it. I've been practicing a little bit in between streams. I have not done any of the story since last time, but I have gone through and I've bought more songs and just practiced the game a little more. I'm slowly getting used to, I'm slowly getting used to going on faster scroll speed so I can see the notes a bit more clearly. Rarely in Steam library moment. I have shown it a few times. I haven't been, like, that shy about showing it. It just hasn't come up much. Alright. Let's get back into full screen. Content warning. Watching Lian streams for too long may result in you calling her kitten. No! That's a you problem. Alrighty. Let's get into things. Node flowchart. We start with immediate story. The truth is seen. Right, and like Maddie should have sent me like a spoilered note for what she thought was gonna happen. So we'll see. No word such a team exists, but her eye. Oh dear. Let me actually change where that is sitting. So it's not covering up the time, because that's actually a important part of the UI. There we go. Oh. Gotta remember to actually change the screen. There we go. Alright, content warnings. This episode contains topics of panic and worry, confronting difficult truths, panic attack, fighting, and guns. As we rode down the elevator, I felt a large amount of energy leave my body, and I leaned on Allison's shoulder. Sorry, I'm just tired. I can't blame you, but you're doing really, really good, you know? I'm really proud of you. You're really doing well yourself. It's almost like nothing phases you. Nah, it's a lot to take in. I think I just possess stuff, or process stuff way more internally than you do. Not that being external about it is at all a bad thing. It's just different, you know? Yeah, I get you. The elevator plummeted into the depths of an unexisting building. It was a long, long ride. Finally, the elevator came to a stop, and the doors opened into a dark hall. We remember this hallway from another flashback. The basement hallway of the Sunrise building. Though it was as dark as the other halls we traversed on our way up to the 17th floor, had a completely different atmosphere. It looked like a hall you might see in a horror video game, like Silent Hill. As Allison and I walked along the dark hall, our footsteps reverberated across the walls, as if judging us for being in a place we should never have ventured. So, by the way, I don't quite recall. Did Chio and Kotami decide to stay up there? Or where did they go? I think it... They must have decided to stay up there. But we were here, and we weren't turning back until we found the horrible truth that this place housed. At the end of the hall was a single door. The woman who had just turned our lives upside down in just a single night was standing in front of it, waiting. Dawn opened her mouth as if to say something along the lines of, "Took you long enough getting down here," but decided against it. "I'm running out of time. The World Keeper has noticed what I'm trying to do." Who is the World Keeper? Pretty much my polar opposite. I'm here to guide you to the truth, and she's here to prevent you from finding it. I don't have time to explain more. I'm sorry. At this, the figure of Dawn began to flicker and glitch out. It looked as if she was disappearing from the world itself. Saturday. Inside is the truth at the center of everything. It doesn't explain all of the questions, but it's the biggest answer. It will be hard to face. But please, for your own sake, you have to. The game might have opened up in the background. Dawn! Dawn! Dawn was no longer present in the room. It looked like she has been torn apart from the world itself. But given everything we've learned, that doesn't seem right. She's probably been relocated by whatever that world keeper thing is. Allison and I stood in silence for a bit, waiting for her to come back. But she never did. Oh, I need to actually, make sure I have this screen visible. There we go. Do we go inside? I don't know. As if that was really a question. I placed my hand on the rusted door handle and turned it. The light of truth seeped out of the room. Oh! This person has the same art style as Dawn. I wonder if this is the World Keeper person. Okay. This might be Suki. In another place, a violent shaded shadow morphed into the fabric of the environment. I figured you'd catch on sooner or later. On the other side of the room, the World Keeper stood, anger adorning her face. Yes, it's... Oh, I knew it. Okay. What the heck do you think you're doing? Why are you surprised? I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm fulfilling the reason I exist. And you thought I was just gonna sit here and let you put her through that? No, but I knew I could keep you busy long enough to give me a head start. Don't give me that crap. At her furious words, Suki swung her hand around her back. A large group of energy particles formed around it, and a long, glowing shape took form. It was a scythe, formed of resilience to protect the order of the world. A weapon used to reap death, being wielded by death itself. This cycle ends here. Oh, now it's my turn to say my lines. I just joined at Peak. Welcome, Extreme. Thanks for dropping by. I hope the day's treating you well. Time for an anime battle. Yep, you're right, Maddie. Dawn raised her own arm, and in it, particles of narrative resilience to face the truth gathered. In her hand formed a much shorter but equally powerful weapon. It was a pistol, small but just as effective, like a detective might use. Dawn twirled it around and landed its aim of fire square on Suki's chest. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's a bad idea to bring a scythe to a gunfight? The opening move was made. One shot fired. Of course, that bullet was never going to hit anything other than the wall. But someone has to make the first move. Suki flew into the air, gracefully, but with an offensive intent rather than defensive. She brought her scythe down towards where Dawn was standing. Dawn dodged out of the way just in time, like she had done so many times before. The fighting continued. Seconds go by, minutes, hours, days, weeks, months, years. Full cycles. Most not even reaching this point in the narrative. Slight altercations in the altercation. Subtle movement changes, but the screenplay remains the same each time. After all, there's no need to sweat the small details. There isn't even any need to describe the details at all. After all, this couldn't matter to them anymore. Surely you've realized by now that all this will never end. It was just a game. A cruel game of eternity that neither player could leave. Then what do you suggest we do, Liberator? We can't just abandon our purposes and give up everything we know. The World Keeper, blissful ignorance personified. The Liberator, determination of freedom personified. The idea is given life, if you could even call it that. No, this is not life. This was far worse than life. Far worse than even death. It was infinity. In infinity, they could never escape. Fated to battle each other. The only other one who shared this infinity with them. Back in the basement of the Sunrise building, Saturday and Allison entered the room only lit by the light of a worn-out computer monitor. Saturday and Allison vibing in the corner with a popcorn bucket. Seriously, they're watching the anime fight. One shot reference? Yo, Allison and Saturday just be watching on the sidelines. I don't think they're even there yet. Dang, I'm glad the narrator from Slay the Princess got a new gig. For real. That is the scythe. That is your implement. You're gonna need it if you want to do this right. It's some kind of log? No! Don't read that! Stop! Staring down the truth, Saturday read. She read and read and read. She sobbed. Screamed. Only Allison was there to comfort her. Why? Why? Who put us in this eternity? I want out. I want out. Please. Just any kind of miracle. I don't care who. I don't care what. At some point, Suki's voice had started coming out of Dawn's mouth. No, it was more than that. It was my voice. It was also hers. The fighting continued. The crying continued. Fates forever. Oh dear. Let's see it. The fighting continued, the crying continued, fates forever intertwined in the Mobius strip of life, death, and repetitions. Yes, only a miracle could save us now. A blessing from a higher... Where is it? Come on, put the stream back past Lian. A blessing from a higher power, a gift from the heavens itself, whatever form it may take. As I sat here observing, all I could do was pray for a miracle. What the heck? I had to quickly, pull up the other screen so I could, continue reading that. Oh, no. Why are we getting credits now? What? Wow, what a good game. I guess it's time for the poll. GG, guys, we beat the game. No, that can't be it. No, I refuse. I saw the achievements for later chapters. How dare. So, that screen... It mentioned Dawn speaking in Suki's voice, or vice versa, and that voice also being Saturday's? Or something to that effect? Are they different, sides of Saturday, in conflict? Yeah, I guess it's time to play Chicory and Colorful Tale. The Yuri is over. Good night, chat. No! The Yuri can't be over! No! Wait, no, you didn't see the achievements? What achievements? I guess not the achievements specifically, but I remember seeing parts of the, UI that are complete chapter 4 to unlock this. So it's I know there's at least 4 chapters. It appears you've reached The end. Is this how you want it to be? From here, the cycle resets once more. And with it, the fates of Saturday, Allison, Chio, Kotami, and Eri enter the roulette once more. An intermission cannot breach frozen time. I warned you of this at the beginning of everything. And yet, I feel as though you may not be satisfied with this end. Well, if that is the case, there might be hope for us yet. Scour everywhere in what you've been given up to this point. Read between the lines. Specifically, between the 19th and 20th lines. Search for something important, and then come back here. We will surely, no, we have to create a new future. What do you mean? What? Huh? So when they say line, they don't mean episode. I was thinking, like, do they mean the 19th and 20th, like, line of the script? Also, if you haven't pieced it together, I have 100% of the game, so yeah, I know what happens. I figured that was the case when you jumped in and said, like, okay, time for peak. I was like, okay, yeah, this person knows what's going on already. And I was, like, playing along with the bit because, like, I find it fun. Okay, so read between the 19th and 20th lines. Why does that wait. Why does that go upward? Maybe they mean these lines on the flowchart. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ignore chapter alpha. It's supposed to be a post-game thing. Wait, where did I see chapter alpha? Is that what that line going upward was? Right, let me double check this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's a massive tease, that line. Great. Okay, so I know that I don't have to worry about that quite yet. Okay, I'm gonna interpret this at the moment as the lines of the script. 2, 3, 4. I forgot that it was a console at first here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. 12, 13, 14. I don't know how to interpret this, actually. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't think this is it. 15, 16. Maybe it counts the red as a line? Her chumps. Welcome to the Duskbreaker setup process. Right, okay. Answer them truthfully. Let me see. When I did this puzzle, I figured out what I was supposed to do pretty quickly, but it didn't work. Well, I tried it because of a dumb thing I may or may not have done earlier in the game. Oh? Really? Your answers have been recorded. With the Duskbreaker helmet attached, you will experience a moment of discomfort. Time. Many months endure ordeal. That world stuff never mean to me. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This message is reaching you, then you may be our last hope. Was this shown last time? I don't think so. Very cute thinking. No, absolutely not. Alright, the bumpers. That's what they called them. Yeah. Eagerly awaiting the day where the tutorial becomes playable outside the prologue. It does sound really good. If you perceive the signal, then I beg of you to lend us your power. Content warnings. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 says open, so I guess they expect me to just try the door. I twisted the rusted handle on the door, and sure enough, it opened without any trouble at all. They mentioned a rusted handle in the... They mentioned a rusted handle at the bottom of the Sunrise building as well. I don't know if that's it. Trying a bunch of different interpretations here. One thing I should probably check is if we go to Shrine Report. Oh, I think that's not it. Never mind. The nature of reality you haven't come to terms with yet? It's annoying that they don't give you any hints for this part. Does this game have a description that has more than 20 lines? I don't know. This is so delightfully vague. I have no idea how long this is gonna take me. Like a Steam description? Oh, on Steam? Where would a description be? This? Everything is about to change? Does it line wrap? Slightly. Okay. So what you saw there was actually chapter 4? Oh, I see. Okay. I don't want to accidentally spoil myself, but it's one of those things where I have to try things. I just thought that since games usually have descriptions for them, that the description might be an avenue. True. I'm sitting here trying to figure out what they might mean by a line. At first, I thought that they might be referring, like, literally to lines in the node chart. Tori's Hint Hub is kind of outdated. I didn't even realize that was, like, called that, Tori's Hint Hub. I just knew that is the Shrine Report website. Okay. The use of the word line is really vague and confusing. Yeah. It feels like that's...
You know it.
Oh. I was like, what is the... it was the heckin' Steam page. Yeah, no, I'm trying to figure out what the interpretation of line is that they're going for. I'm trying to very quickly skim the lines again to try to extract something. Because, like, I'm sitting here, like, they talk about between the 19th and 20th lines. They could be referring to chapters. That would be, like, one of the more literal interpretations. And I feel like doing something that's a bit more, I don't know, concrete might help. So this is just the whole thing where they go and they all have fun. Yes, that's it. They're referring to what happens between chapters 19 and 20. Such joking. I might not be on the right track here. Oh, when I say chapters, I mean like the chapters is like the nodes in the node chart. So like this is like chapter node 19 that I'm rereading right now. He plays fight games. Kochmi goes and buys a Nintendo Switch. Don't worry, I'm sure this game does not go up to chapter 20, or does it? I'll leave that for you to find out. Thanks. Thanks a lot. She discovers a love for video games on the Nintendo Switch. Kochimi suddenly waltzes into a game store and wreaks havoc. Maybe something hit you with the Nintendo Wii U. Oh, right, that's what it was. It was the Wii U. Okay, this is feeling like it's not it. Allison ponders fashion. Talks about being Saturday being trans and Allison being ace. Saturday gets lost in the subway. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nope. Okay, I don't think that's it either. That's it. The way forward is making sure Saturday doesn't get stuck in the subway. Sure. Allison geeks out over corkboards and organization. They hit a roadblock. Ari gets a plush. You need to manipulate the world access to get Saturday out of the subway. The real Saturday has been in the subway this whole time, and the Saturday we see after episode 19 is a fake. Oh no, it's the fake Saturday. The theory. Right, we get the message is in hexadecimal. Okay, hold on. Bring that back. Okay. Oh, right, they did say that. Fourth report.mp4. Fourth report.mp4. I think we looked at this already, but let's see here. Nope, doesn't go to anything. All right. Nineteenth line of this. Besides the content warnings, I'm presuming. I'm surprised the puzzles in this chapter don't appear on the shrine report when every other puzzle from previous episodes did. Yeah, no, like, no guidance on this one is a bit odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I lost count. Going automatic too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Is the truth it's at the center of anything? It doesn't explain all the questions, but it's the biggest answer. It'll be hard to face. Please, for your own sake, you have to. There's a pretty hefty Steam guide which has really good hints for basically every puzzle. Depending on how long this ends up taking, I might need at least, like, a point in the right direction. But we're trying things out for the time being. It's outdated. Aw. They have a big anime battle. Okay. I don't think that's it. Right, the things that I was referring to, these episodes. I remember checking a team guide for this puzzle, and when it said, "Do you remember when you did X?" my reaction was no. Oh, I see. I don't think this'll do anything, but I guess I'll play this song again just in case. It happens to be between episodes 19 and 20. Right, I can't quite keep up with this. Technically, if you go through every single 19th and 20th, then you're bound to get the correct thing eventually. For Chomp Sibley. Oh wait, I never did these. Oh wait, I don't think I had the batteries for them. I guess I'll play them for the sake of completion. It's gonna be a little bit of a detour, but at least rhythm game is fun. Oops. Lian, if you look really closely, you'll find the answer between the 19th and 20th pixels on your monitor. I'll pull out the magnifying glass. I will sit my face right up against my screen. We have... Recently, the game director Cheryl gave the permission for the community to mod the game, and the amount of shenanigans I want to do with the game is absurd. The elusive 19.5th pixel. Yeah, no, like, I used to do, like, a very small amount of cryptography stuff for, tabletop sessions. And I mean, not much, right? But, like, I sprinkled little bits of it in here and there. And I remember my players, when I was DMing, being completely activated by, like, the cryptography stuff. And Lily is also very passionate about cryptography as well. And I'm like, oh, you could do so much. Let's get a score between 19 and 20. Oh boy. Okay, so we've at least completed those songs. Maybe the solution is between the 19th and 20th frames of stream. Oh no. The fact that chapter 1 is named Missing Link feels like very on the nose. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Missing Link? Kasuki is missing. Missing Link? How are you supposed to get the new Legend of Zelda game now? It's the Legend of Link now. Open the game and wait for the loading percentage to read 19.5%. Let's see. The answers lie in the 19.5th Discworld novel. I forget which one I'm on. I am reading those, so I've already got a head start on that. Go onto the Vivid Stasis Discord for the 19.5th message sent. Oh my gosh. What if it's like 19.8773? Yeah, 19 and like 5/6 or something. Right, the world machine. Lock P. What number is heckin' Lock P? $16? Wait. Episode 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.2. The only fractional episode. I think. Oh, I know, there's 14.2 past that one as well. Never mind, that just happens whenever you do this. Okay. Okay, okay. So... what's this? Body mind reconnect. If we think about this in the context of it being like a virtual world, that could be literal. I think that just goes into... yeah, the rest of that. Why does this say recovering data? It doesn't say that at 15.2. So, like, both of those were after segments that where Saturday was in mortal danger. Am I gonna have to unlock some of, like, the harder difficulties of these, like, boss fights in order to continue? Eh, I'm hoping that maybe isn't quite the case. Small wooden rocking horse. You don't need to unlock anything, no? Okay. Y'all cute, yum yum. That one doesn't really have a title card. I don't know if that means anything. Not really, I don't think. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That doesn't seem like it did. Just by, like, spaces on the board. And 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19. No, that's not it either. Demonstrative. Got 2 sets of locks here. 6. And then 11 locks total. Getting to this point. Now, what is harder? Return from the scenic pond from Baba or the puzzles in this? Ironically, I think I've, at least up to this point, I've had easier times with the puzzles in this. But that might be changing very rapidly. Who knows? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. To be fair, return to the scenic pond took you like 6 hours. This is true. The scenic pond is my nightmare. Well, Baba, as you mentioned, yes, that's a game I streamed a while back. Nope. I don't think that's it either. Nice, I never want to see the words scenic and pond in the same sentence ever again after playing it. I share in your pain. Extreme. I share in your pain. Frosted memories. I don't think that's it either. I think I think I'm stumped. Maybe the true puzzle solution was the friends he made along the way. Okay, who is my 19th and 20th friends? Huh? I'm not entirely sure what ICL is for an acronym, but this puzzle is more a kind of thing you stumble into by mistake. Is it? I can't lie. Oh, right. I should have known that. Would you like a hint? If you can possibly point me in the right direction, at least. I love most of the puzzles in this game, but this is one of the exceptions. Lines does refer to episodes. Okay. That's what I thought. Lian, you obviously have to time travel back to 2019 to solve the puzzle. Okay, hold on. Let me open the game back up. Congrats, you're condemned to playing the tutorial again. I refuse. Funny how the prologue just kind of locks you in. You become a heckin' captive audience. And messes with their settings. Ow. There we go. We're back. Alrighty, so... if it's 19th and 20th episodes... have to be this. So they mention it's the 17th, and then they talk about today, so that'd be the 18th. fact that the thing there was not right. Hmm. Third of 10 floors. S on a 10. Let's go. It's Saturday. Saturday would turn 20 next July. I love all the little things this game has, like what other games that have characters talk about how absurd Conchi's special is on a scene where there's one character. Yeah, I'm not even sure I really know what it's referencing. Hi, Lian. Hi, Tama. We're currently stumped with a like meta puzzle. Gonna lurk while you work. Thank you for dropping by, Tama. I hope the work treats you well. You experience minimal silliness. I do know, but I won't say it. You'll see. Okay, okay. I gotta figure out mid-years and then take my trip. Yo. It's already 4 o'clock. If the answer is between the 19th and 20th day of the week. It all seems fake, I guess. Sun's on Friday and sun's on Saturday. It's Blurns Day? We need to find the 19.5th subscriber of Lian Sirenia. Oh boy, that would be back from like 2014 or something. Oh my gosh. Pulling the plush out of my bag, a croonly drawn cat, vaguely shaped to be huggable. Didn't have vibrations turned on my phone in the first place. A new message. Sender was herself, her own phone. Insert make a cutie allegation here. Insert make a cutie denial here. Trying to port .xyz site. Time of 8:15 p.m. on November 19th. So they like kind of hand wave away that they had like, oh, it's a video with another cipher, and then they figure out the where to go. I don't know if It's like, are we supposed to have seen something to code? So that long message, the reason it goes past the box is because the new font is wider than the original font, so it gets too big. I was wondering about that. I thought it was just like glitching out. There's no such thing as a fourth report.mp4 in the file. It's like, yeah, like even when you read the scene the first time, I went and looked for it. It's like, oh, I feel like needing to see this thing is going to be important. So that was the whole ordeal that pointed to the going to the Sunrise Foundation. My heart rate's spiking every time Lian gets one button press away from the solution. Oh my gosh. Really? One button press? What do you mean? Year might end summer? Why does that feel appropriate? Unrelated, but since the last day of college tomorrow, I thought of coming out as trans publicly, but then I realized that barely anyone is left in class since they've all left already. I see. Huh? What do you mean? Huh? Okay. Sure. Oh my gosh. What? What? Why is it just there? I got the solution stimming with the arrow keys. You might see why. Yeah, I could definitely see why. I can see why 1 to 0 was saying, like, oh, you kind of just stumble into it as well. That's rude. Oh, wait, no, it was Extreme that said that. I'm sorry. Okay. Content warnings. This episode contains topics of eerie atmosphere. I opened the door that only she and I could see. Light streamed into the room, though it immediately left when I closed the door and disconnected my room from the world. I'm home. Not like anyone's going to answer that. Stepping into the artificially lit room, I placed the groceries I'd obtained on the counter and flopped onto my bed. I let out a loud sigh. Then I heard a quiet pinging sound behind me. Why do you always talk to yourself like that? Nobody's going to answer. Hey, shut up. It's not like part of my existence to break a habit anyway. Sitting up on my bed, I saw a tall figure of the woman that paralleled me in every aspect, looking down at me with an exasperated look on her face. What are you talking about? You still haven't figured that out? Well, I won't be the one to spoil the story for you then. As unserious as ever, I see. Are you taking this seriously at all? I looked at her. Even in the dim lighting of the room, I could tell she wore no emotion on her face as she spoke. How many times have you asked me that question? You know that neither of us are capable of answering that. Maybe we don't have the mental knowledge of it, but you sure as hell look tired. It's had to have at least been a few thousand cycles by now. Well, there isn't much point in baseless speculation. It's a waste of time. There was a brief bit of silence as she stood there looking at me. Sit down. It's the least you can do. Simulated world or not, we're still human. Don't strain your muscles standing up for too long. Where's the trick? Did you place a detonator on the chair? Spikes? Man, if I wanted to attack you right now, I'd have a heck of a lot of better ways of doing it. I don't have the energy. Just sit down, or don't, and strain your legs. It makes my job easier. Suki, whose actual designation was the World Keeper, took a seat and started rummaging through the bags of groceries I'd bought. Hey, I spent money on those. Hands off. Money that you artificially hacked into reality? Money's money. I don't want your grubby hands getting anywhere near my stuff. Thank you very much. Suit yourself. I was just seeing what someone like you would get to eat. It felt like it had been eons since I first met the woman before me. And in a way, it's possible I had. And I never have any way of knowing. But as far as my own memory is concerned, it had only been about half a year. Wait, Tanegashima Geology Museum? Okay. Dawn is the one that was on the phone early on. Okay. Okay. I like the girl with the lesbian flag colors. Yeah. Me writing that comment, not realize I was watching 30 minutes in the past. Oh, I'm sorry. You must be talking about Chio, I think, for chumps. Prepare for the epic lore dump? Yeah, no. So Dawn was totally the person that was on the phone. Okay. Half a year ago, I'd been vacationing in Tanegashima when I saw her for the first time. It was the exact appearance of my old friend, Suki. I tried to speak to her, but... Sorry, who are you? I don't recognize you. Huh? It's me, Dawn. You at least remember my name, right? I thought that was Jade. A likely story? Who knows? I'm sorry, I don't have any recollection of ever knowing a Dawn. Huh? That stung, but it was within the realm of possibility. It's been over 10 years since we last seen each other. But the more I thought about it, the more it began to strike me as strange that I was even seeing her at all. Because my last memory of Suki was her unexpected death in 2010. Despite my better judgment, I decided to investigate, knowing it'd likely hurt more by knowing the unknown than anything I could ever uncover. Interlayer hangout. Do you think we'll ever close this loop? Well, a pretty easy way to close the loop would be for you to just forfeit your little game. I guess, but we both know that's not happening. Sometimes I wonder if an alternate way out of all this would be in the realm of possibility. But Suki pressed her fist down on the stone countertop. It's not possible. And any time you spend thinking about the idea of it being possible is taking away from the time you could be spending furthering your own goal. Are you talking to me or yourself? Suki didn't answer that. The truth would destroy you. And I'd like to think I have at least a little bit of compassion. You keep alluding to this big truth that you seem to know, but I don't. It's probably the thing I'm getting the most tired of about this whole song and dance. This prompted more silence from Suki. To tell the truth, this was nothing. Like the Suki I'd known during my childhood. The Suki I'd known was honest to a fault. I think that sole fact about the way the World Keeper carried herself was the first nail in the coffin that had led me to become suspicious of this new Suki in the first place. After returning home from Tanegashima during the late spring, I tried to investigate the Tasagare family register, but for obvious reasons, they wouldn't let me. A Hisameru look at it. I was about to give up and simply blame it on coincidence, but something happened that changed everything. Huh? What's going on here? I'd spotted something out of the corner of my eye, but when I looked at it, it went away. Well, went away wasn't a great way of putting it. More so, it returned to how it should be. It was a piece of the terrain the world had begun to glitch in my peripheral vision, but stopped when I focused on it or moved my eye. Is this Troxler's fading? Troxler's fading. Yeah, you know. That effect where if you look at something for a while, other things in the background either blur or disappear. Ah, that. Wait, who said that? Suddenly, the entire world around me began to glow a bright light, and everything around me froze, turning into wireframe. I think I can make out a faint figure, but it's everywhere at once, above me and under me, woven into the fabric of reality. What? Ah, Liberator. Surely you understand upon seeing this scenery. Who are you? Where are you? What's happened? And then it all hit me at once. The World Keeper, the Dusk Breaker, the truth about this world, the severance of emotion. It felt like my mind was going to explode from the sheer volumes of data pouring into it. I was everything. I was nothing. I was the Liberator. I was the Dusk Breaker. Was I the World Keeper too? Forgotten pasts and potential futures flashed before my eyes in an instant. A city outside the confines of reality, constraining my vision. I was Saturday. I was Dawn. I was Suki. Voices that both were and weren't mine swarmed my... That's what I thought! When they talked about, like, oh, my voice, her voice, all that, I was like, wait, are they implying that Saturday, Suki, and, like, maybe even Dawn are all, like, the same entity? Dawn saw the king in yellow. Suki has such a fancy outfit. She does. I like Suki and Dawn's style. I'ma be real. Throughout my visions, I see a flowchart. Billions of events playing out in my mind simultaneously. In every one of them, a meddling force, an oversight in creation that prevents my progress. I hate what they're doing, what they stand for. But try as I might, I can't help but feel a fondness for them. What would happen if I tried to stop her? Would I be helping the burdened girl? Or would I just be a pawn in some game, pretending I'm the one making decisions? I watched the burdened girl struggle, and I can't help but love her for who she is, and feel as though it's my duty to empower her, to be the force that lets her thrive through her hardships. I see another potential future, one where there's an opposing force, a liberator. I feel fond of it too, but in a different way. I can't tell whether that's me or some other entity entirely. It doesn't act like me. It feels like a version of me playing a role on a stage, and my body is simply a puppet for it to act through. The voices swarming around my head come back, and I clutch it in frustration. Came back? Will have come back? Time becomes a meaningless construct. A fourth dimension in a world so clearly to me has a fifth that I simply can't quite breach. A boundary that I can't quite shatter. The world is a fractured mess, and I feel like it's my duty to put it back together. Our duty? My sense of identity is crumbling around me, and I try desperately to hold on to who I think I was, to who I hope I will be. Okay. I think it's time that I try to make sense of all this. Between space has been added in a main menu. Discover the truth of the world hidden between the cracks. Substantive? I found it so odd when we started playing this episode, and it was like the narration was in first person, and I'm like, wait a second, they usually only do that for Saturday. I don't know how you can read this text. I guess, of all my neurodivergencies, I don't experience dyslexia. Realistically, the name Turning Point fits Chapter 3 more than Chapter 2 for me. I suppose it makes sense. Chat, is this loss? Oh? Suddenly, we're in RPG now. What? All the parts where Dawn is there are actually in first person? Huh. You know, that would make sense, actually. It's not the reading of words, it's the color shifting. Yeah, in hindsight, I don't think dyslexia is the right way to put it, but, like, yeah, I don't... The shifting colors don't really affect me much. Regardless, this is what I mean. Casually RPGs. Plus 2 gems. Okay. Sunrise? This is the first log filed into the Sunrise Foundation's backup database. Today is June 16th, 2015. We just hit the anniversary of that yesterday. And we've just moved into our new office space. Getting all the legal hogwash out of the way has been a huge hassle, but it's mostly settled. So, provided nothing arises, we should be able to start preliminary planning for the first project. During the legal signing, I wondered for a brief second if it was worth doing all this. Selling all the shares I'd spent my life building up to fund a company that's a big risk, to say the least. I suppose only time will tell. Save position. Wow. Happy 11th birthday to the Sunrise Foundation's new office. The purple and the dark purple doesn't help the contrast? True. Yippee-dippee-dum. This just keeps going. What the heck? So, it feels like we got... Looking at the kind of magenta and the pink for like the eyes and the blush, it feels like we've got some Saturday and Suki colors going on in there. Duskbreaker 01 Preliminary. Today is October 20th, 2018. This is the first log for the Sunrise Foundation 4th project, codenamed Duskbreaker. The Duskbreaker is a huge step up in scope from all our previous projects, and a much larger risk. But I'm willing to take it. The purpose of the Duskbreaker is a virtual reality simulation to allow patients to interact with the potential trauma sources in a safe environment. Unlike a VR headset, the Duskbreaker actually analyzes the brainwaves and faint pulses of a human brain. Then it constructs a simulated world based on that. Anything to do with modifying brainwaves is an incredibly dangerous technology. But the potential help it could do is far greater than anything we've previously done. Pre-planning begins tomorrow. I'm very excited. And scared. This concludes this log. New isotopes of Saturday unlocked. So, Saturday Tasogare, in the upper layer, was Mr. Tasugare's daughter. Experienced a trauma, and now Mr. Tasugare is trying to do the Duskbreaker project as a way to face that trauma. And it seems as though that's what's leading to whatever's going on here. If I'm like picking up everything the game is putting down. There's sure a lot of like sewer area here. Duskbreaker 43 Roadblock. Today is February 3rd, 2019. We've reached a critical roadblock in the development of the Duskbreaker headset. Though we can easily construct a VR headset equivalent, the design for the Duskbreaker requires more accuracy with its simulated world. We'll continue investigating possible ways to achieve this, but I'm not currently hopeful. I like the vibe here. The game has in fact recently said what the trauma is. It hasn't explicitly said it, but it's very inferable. I was wondering about that. The fire feels like the Geology Museum fire feels like relevant to that. Duskbreaker 48, 4th. I've become enlightened to the state of everything that will ever and has ever existed. It was just a brief moment, but in that time, I saw the world, and every world, for what it is. This is exactly what we needed. What I needed. And what she will need. The 4th dimension. Hi, darling. Welcome back to stream. I just realized, are you doing the bunny emoji and the hole emoji to do an equivalent of that one gif where the bunny is coming out of the burrow? Is that what you're going for? Chippa-chippa-choo. Don't worry, give it an hour or so, you'll never want to hear this again. Aw. Mm-hmm. I knew it! Aw! Fucking cutie. Ah! Precariously placed save point right before a threshold. Surely that means nothing. Don't worry, give it an hour and you'll never want to hear this again. Given that some of the doors mention 70 and 140 and I keep spending the gems on stuff, like, I can see that this is probably really pretty expansive. Meta Layer 01 Concept. Today is April 2nd, 2019. In the process of attempting to document my brief encounter with the fourth dimension, I've coined what I'm calling the meta layer concept. It's the only way I've been able to describe what I've discovered about how the universe works. Basically, imagine that this universe, everything about it, from all space that will ever exist to all time that will ever exist, is a world layer. To us, we can look down into other meta layers because we see them as fiction. So for our third dimension, the layer of fiction that exists below us would be the second dimension. But there exists infinitely extending layers that span upwards as well. To the people that reside in those layers, everything about our universe would be to them what fiction is to us. This is the meta layer concept. As for how it pertains to the Duskbreaker project, I will write in another log. Just to note, the doors correspond to the total gems you've obtained, not the current amount you have. Oh, okay. I thought that might be the case, but I didn't really want to get my hopes up. I was sitting here being like, do I have to, like, gather, like, several hundred gems in order to unlock all the documents and the doors? Hold on. Why is it saying that? Let's see. It's getting too much of a lane handle. She's starting to dance. I was trying to follow what the thing on the top said. I'm not sure if I'm doing it correctly at all, but, like, who knows? I'm still recovering from being dilated, so I might take a screen break, but wanted to say hi. Absolutely take care of yourself, darling. Is that a tab key? It seems like it. It definitely changed when I used, like, a controller. Yeah, when I swap to the controller, it says Y, and I'm presuming that that is meaning, like, the, It seems like it's meaning the, like, yeah, the Xbox variation. I'll have to keep that in mind. Look. Pain? Pain? Total collected currently. Oh, I see. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna guess that has to be done somewhere else. It does say a times, like, question mark. To say, like, it's, like, unknown how many times you have to do it. Oh, I see. Okay. One of these. Gotcha. That doesn't let us go anywhere. Okay. Initiative. I don't see a way to get up there. Oh, it seems like a puzzle even I could do. Gotta trust in yourself more, Maddie. Why does this make me think of Chip's challenge? Excuse me? A what? Hi? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it seems like we might be here a minute. The fast travel room? I see. Okay. Funny thing I did today, but every day for college without fail, I got chips and gravy for lunch. Today, however, is the first time since it was the last time I'd get lunch there, I got chips and curry. Ooh, curry is good. Quite enjoy curry. Duskbreaker 61. Sim layer. Today is April 2nd, 2019. They couldn't say April 1st. They had to do April 2nd. We've begun work on attempting to simulate a meta layer. This simulated world will be what the entire framework of the Duskbreaker is built upon. Of course, it's not a naturally occurring meta layer. It's not possible for me to create one. I'm not entirely sure why. However, if we can cause the brainwaves of a subject in the Duskbreaker to temporarily reside in the simulated meta layer, we can create a simulation to the degree that is required for the Duskbreaker to work at expected efficiency. I see, she said, not seeing. That's talking somewhat about, like, a suspension of disbelief, almost, it feels like. Duskbreaker 59. EDT. April 29th, 2019. The lead engineers today began work on the ED/EP modules. That is, error detection and error protection. True to their names, the whole point of ED/EP is to prevent anything from going awry and causing any deaths that should errors arise in the Duskbreaker during use. We've decided to use 1028 AI framework for this. It's significantly more advanced than any artificial intelligence currently on the market. Of course, it will still require a fair amount of fine-tuning. But with error detection and error protection, the chances of severe damages caused on account of the Duskbreaker dramatically decreases. I like how a lot of these stories are like, yeah, so it's like, this is like various ways that AI can be utilized, and then like as like these games like finish developing, we all collectively realize like, AI sucks. What the heck is this then? Ops Lemon? Oh! Wait, I'm gonna have to... Okay. Actually, I'm curious about something. If I do middle, I wonder if it gives me opening stuff. When I first unlocked this, I ended up getting skill walled until I reduced the requirements. Oh, I see. Gave me 8? Oh, okay. I'm gonna guess that's like letter grade. Like, based. Okay, okay. I'm gonna need to like practice these in between sessions. Wow! Really? That only gives me 7? Oh my gosh. Okay. You must have to get, like, really accurate. Okay, okay. You get songs here and you get gems? Okay, okay. This is like the node flow chart in a different format. But you actually get, like, some progression based on, like, your actual, like, skill input. Gotcha, gotcha. She said, not seeing. Oh no, the damage to Lian's eyes is spreading. No! Okay. And if you can't count every single note in the game, then you're cute. No, you can't do that trap to me. No. Logic traps do not work. No. You need to get a V rank to get all 10 gems. It's rough. Right? Because, like, I got a full combo there. I know I, like, didn't quite nail the hold on a lot of the hold notes. I didn't even realize there was a V rank. That's interesting. The reduced requirements make it so you can get on just by exploration gems, thankfully. You know, I might practice this a little more on my own time. I have been taking a lot of, like, you know, whenever I have, like, a spare 10 or 20 minutes, I've been loading up this game to, like, practice a couple songs and then, like, try to tune, like, my settings so I could hopefully do a little bit more. And I think it's been helping. Especially, like, right before bed, so I can, like, practice a bit and then immediately sleep on it in order to improve my skills. Duskbreaker 110. Test run. Today is December 10th, 2020. Can't believe this day has finally come. In just under 2 weeks, the first test run of the Duskbreaker will be carried out here at the Sunrise Foundation's 04 Atrium. So much of my life has been building up to this moment. I'm truly ready to finally put an end to everything that started over a decade ago. May the light of the sun bless this infusion of self. You know, I just put 2 and 2 together of Suki died at one point. That's one thing Dawn said, but Suki's still there. Suki, Dawn, and Saturday are all implied to be the same person, so seems to be maybe Saturday Tasogari went, like, brain dead at one point. And this is the father trying desperately to, like, to heckin', like, save her. Resurrect her. Yes, it's meant to be test run, but I like to think it says test M. Maybe with a different font. If it used, like, a lowercase font. Interesting. Do I have to, like, come back to this physical location to actually get more gems from this to play? Or can I do that from, like, another menu? Wonder. Test RN test right now? Oh, I see. I thought it was just a truncation. Gotten 36. Okay. Yeah, if you have to do it in between space, figures. Wow. Cycle define. It is currently cycle 16. I guess that works for a form of measurement. My theory of cycles has been confirmed. The narrative once again made it to what I have called Block S. Of course, the story remained the same this time as it did in cycle 8. So the narrative is looping in cycles. At least there's fast travel. That's true. Ah! Gem peeking out from behind the bookcase. I've gotta be wary for sneaky gems. I've been playing Amori recently, and I keep thinking that there must be a sprint button. Up arrows. Oh, I see. We got the teleport pads. Okay, gotcha. Cycle ITRTYP. It is currently cycled 33. So I've noticed that there are two properties that largely drive these cycles. Iteration type and cycle lock. Oh, that's what that is short for. Iteration type. Okay. Cycle iteration type. Iteration types seem to correspond to the answers that protagonist gives at the beginning of every cycle. They change slightly each time, which I haven't quite figured out the reason for yet. But basically, there are 4 types. Empathy, sympathy, apathy, and antipathy. These don't usually change that much, but they're enough to cause slight alterations to some properties of the story. Like in apathy cycles, Chio has a car and a license, and she's the one who drives the group out to the shrine. But in sympathy cycles, she doesn't have a license and is a strong public transport advocate. Wait, we saw both sides of her in that case. Small differences like this are mostly how I've seen iteration types change things so far. You can moonwalk on these pads, which is fun. I see. I see. Like so. I love Amori with a passion. It is the other game I'm currently streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays. They're much shorter streams. Yeah, that seems to lead up somewhere else. Alright, I've got branching paths. What's up this way? Ooh, where are you at with Amori right now? I've gotten to the second point where you play as Sunny. So right now, I got to the very first time that I'm playing as Sunny and I'm able to walk around town and do like little part-time jobs. That's about how far that playthrough is going so far. Okay, yeah. Haven't gotten too far into it yet. But it's proving to be interesting. I'm waiting for the plot to unfold itself, reveal itself to me. I'm currently running up under an impression that Amori, like obviously it's headspace, I'm thinking Amori is plural. It has a bunch of impressions of his friends as like the different alters. Cycle lock. It's currently cycle 33. Cycle locks are more or less how far the narrative gets. There are 5 of these. Lock P is the earliest. It corresponds to whether or not the protagonist dies in the burning museum incident. After that are Lock V and Lock U, which correspond to the cave-in incident and the World Keeper's infiltration into the hotel room, respectively. And then Lock S is the furthest one. It corresponds to the duel in the winter. Presently, no cycle has progressed past Lock S. There's also another lock type, Lock 2. I call it 2 because it basically means not applicable. Lock 2 is basically a catch-all for any cycle that doesn't end at one of the specific other 4 locks. Oh yeah, the way the plot unravels in Amori is amazing to me. Oh, I'm eagerly anticipating it. Amori came highly recommended to me. Fetty jump scare? Yep. I had to go over and mute Fetty. There's a variety of reasons a cycle could end at a different point, but the reasons aren't consistent enough to warrant naming the other locks after them. I'm still waiting to see what lies beyond Lock S. So that's why you got puzzles in those moments? True. I'm just trying something because, like, this looks different. And I was thinking of that one hint we saw on the wall elsewhere. It doesn't look like it's doing much, though. Okay, I think that's just a wild goose chase. But that's what Dawn was talking about at the end of Chapter 1. She says she'll divert to Lock 2 and strike you down where you stand. Right! Yeah, no. I was wondering what they meant by Lock 2 and Lock P and all that. And that sounds like confirmation. Fast travel. So this goes, I need to hit the button here. There we go. New song! I keep seeing these, like, papers on the wall, and I'm like... It feels like there's notes here or something. Mr. Raphael. Okay, let's go ahead and play. I'm gonna do a couple different runs on at least opening and middle. Since I know I can do pretty well on at least those. be honest, this game is one of the only games where I haven't gotten the plot spoiled for me. I got like the biggest plot point of Amori spoiled for me basically right at the start of my playthrough. Oh, I'm sorry, Extreme. That sucks. If it stays as being as niche as it is, means I only knew one other person that played the game, aka the person who introduced me to the game, and she never spoiled me? Yo, good on her! This game has been amazing, I love it. Okay, I got 6. I could probably get a few more for this. Ironically, I don't think I'm gonna get as many gems back as I spent on it, but it's still good to earn a bunch. Ah! I'm gonna need a lot of practice on these. My goodness. Oh my gosh, okay. This is a disaster. To be honest, I still slugged my Amori playthrough just because it was super cool to see how I hinted at it all the way through. True! There's the start talking now? No, absolutely, you're absolutely free to keep talking. I love, like, hearing, like, how impassioned folks are for these games. It's one of my favorite parts about playing these, honestly. Random charting. Hi, everyone. Love you all. Hi, Hope! I hope the day's treating you well. Thanks for dropping by, as always. And also, hi, Evelyn Makes Things! You think this is random charting? Wait till you see the charts designed for the best of the best. They're absurd. I believe it. My goodness. Alright, I earned quite a bit, right? Okay, yeah, I did earn enough for that. Cool. Not too much more. But I did earn enough. I love how this game is like, heck you, RPG's your rhythm game. TBO Start P. Today is April 5th, 2021. Layer 4 timescale. Finally starting to work on TBO. That's it? And somehow there are people who does them? Yeah, like, I've seen some people who are really, like, expert good at rhythm games, and I'm like, I don't know how they do it. It seems like impossible. Like literally. Like how can a human keep up with that? But like people do. They most certainly do. Somehow. It's heckin' impressive to see. So this game was the first VSRG I've beaten almost every song on max difficulty with the charge gauge. Game is so peak. Yeah, I need to practice a lot more. I know I can get so much better. It's gonna take some time though. TVO PG demo. It is currently March 19th, 2022. Layer 4 timescale. And what a day I've had. I finally managed to send a version of the data generation client up to the 4th dimension. Albeit, this version is very, very primitive. I just needed to get something up there. With how sending information between layers works, this first push is the most difficult part. So I can easily update the client without needing to charge up the energy to send it upwards for another year. I managed to make a connection with someone in the 4th dimension. They're helping release the program. I can only pray that this method works in the end. Vertical scrolling rhythm game? I see! Okay, so that's like the kind of rhythm game I'm used to, because I played a lot of DDR and Stepmania. That looks like the end of a hallway. Oh my... Okay. We're putting that aside for now. We are picking that back up now. Okay. Navigation on this is suddenly getting a lot more confusing. The highest I can consistently get an SS on, aka above 1 mil, is like a few 13s, the highest difficulty being 17, by the way. I see. Like, I'm at a point right now where, like, I could get, like, like B's or C's on, like, 10 or 11. That's about where I'm at right now. If you put a gauge on it, though, where I can't miss that many notes, suddenly it's hard for me to complete, like, above a 7 right now. I know I can get a lot better. It's gonna take time. So if I go here... Oh, I thought that was a room I had been in already. Okay. Alrighty, so... Alright. Exploring this whole area is gonna be tricky. Okay, I know this room. TPO release. It is currently March 8th, 2023, Layer 4 timescale. Today was the first day I was able to actually send part of the Schrodinger cycle to Layer 4. It covers everything from the disappearance of Suki to a bit after Lock P. I think that this makes up a good first chapter. Though the data generated through what we decided to call the demo phase was useful, it was only useful enough to supply continual updates to the data generation client. So my hope is that with this full release, more people will have access to the data generation client. TVO. It's their last hope. Our only chance to break the rules of the narrative and create a new opportunity. A new miracle. So I fear this game is definitely the kind where you improve over time? Yeah, absolutely. Is this the same one? TVO release? Okay, so if I go back here, it just sends me back to this spot. Okay, so going back in this one will eventually put me back out here. Go somewhere else and you could do this. Now, I think I recognize this, so if I go back here, yeah, okay. Alright. Hi! Hi, Militishai! How's the day been treating you? Oh, this is very out of nowhere, but peak thumbnail, by the way. Thank you so much! I loved drawing it. This game's style is so amazing. For those that aren't aware, I'm gonna swap to it real quick. Those that are new here, this screen, the thumbnail, that is something I drew. My model is something I drew too. I tried to implement the style of whatever I'm playing into what I'm drawing. And like, I love what the colored highlights do. It's so much fun. Thumbnail's amazing. Aw, thank you. Where was I? Haha! Alright, so that led down here. Oh yeah, the highlights look so cool. Thank you! Like, I looked at the character sprites of the game, like Saturday and Allison and all that, and I saw how they did those highlights, and I'm like, ooh, that provides such an interesting look, right? It was really cool to implement. Oh gosh, I remember playing this a long while ago. I don't remember getting very far, though. Aw. Okay, so... let's see. Trying to kind of just make sure I've exhausted the different options. That just goes back here. Okay. Heckin' getting some, like, whatever that one town in the original, Pokemon was, where you had to, like, navigate the teleporters in the Pokemon gym. The first time I played it, I was stumped by the first puzzle, entering the node chart. The first puzzle, entering the node chart. I see, I see. And an event for Vivid Extreme, or Vivid Stasis players. I believe it. Okay, so it feels like I might have fully explored this area. I can't be certain, though. Actually, I might not remember this. Oh, yeah, no, I do. That goes back here. Okay. I hope I exhausted all the stuff down there. This is cool, and I love the way the meta-narrative is starting to unfold. TVO. Scholar cycle? For TVO to work, or TVO, I need a constructive version of the story. At first, I was considering basing the events off the iteration type, but I don't think it'd be a good idea to send that many alterations as possible outcomes between meta layers. So, I had the idea for this sort of accumulated cycle approach. Basically, stringing together a storyline out of bullet points of every cycle that's made it to Lock S. I'm calling it the Schrodinger cycle. It'll be the storyline attached to the client that'll get beamed up to the 4th dimension. Aha! We got the teleporter. Open that up. There we go. So this should be unlocking a song up here then. If the pattern holds. Yeah, oh, that's an expensive song. Tormented World. Let's do a couple runs just to see how we deal. Fun fact, the songs are entirely optional. You can basically ignore most of the songs and still make it out of between space, although you might need to play them for gems. Yeah, I do really like playing the songs, though. Oh hey, I got a good amount of the gems. Cool. I think playing them a couple times is fine. It's a nice break between all the story. Oh yeah, that's a lot. Okay. I can't blame you, the songs are quite fun. Plus, at the end of the day, this is a rhythm game at heart. Yeah, I mean, like, it really feels like you can't have... You have to have both sides of it, right? For the whole experience, for what this is. Like, yeah, some folks might be only into the rhythm side of things, and some folks might only be into the cryptography part. But, like, I think it's a wonderful blend of the two. Personally. I love both. TVO client. The main component of the TVO is data generation. I ended up putting together a program to serve as data generation client. It's a game. Users in the upper meta layer play the game, and it creates data depending on how well they do. This data concentration generation method allows me to gather organic metalayer data. Organic metalayer data. If I had created something like a computer virus, or a cryptocurrency miner that just maliciously ran idle on people's computers, the data would be vastly inferior, and I'd feel bad. So I think creating a video game is the best way to go. I made the kind of games I used to love playing on my laptop. It's a rhythm game. The only problem is, I keep playing it instead of working on it. How many of the gems did I get? Oh, B doesn't get me anything. Rip. Okay. What was that? It was level 10? Yeah, I know. 10/11 is about where I break down. Yeah. Yo, fourth wall stuff? Yeah! Where I can play in the game. Fourth wall, fourth layer. Okay, I probably didn't get enough for this. Yeah, I'm only at 112. I need to find other places I can go. The game is getting pretty close to the point I'm currently up, so I'll probably be going now. Bye, explodes! Only as long as you unexplode later. Come back to us in one piece, ones and zeros. As an inspiring game dev, that comment about playing the game instead of working on it is the real piece of dialogue yet. I'd love to make a game, although I know I struggle with, like, executive dysfunction, and, like, it's so hard to start a large project. Oh, wait, no, I can go here. Barely. Schedules an unexplosion for later? Okay, yeah. Catch you later, ones and zeros. Sunset arrived. Today is January 13th, 2022. The only thing we can remember are our names and the date. We woke up on the ground in the middle of the road outside of Tanegashima Police Precinct. We would have gotten run over if we hadn't woken up sooner. According to the people nearby, we just appeared there? It's like we warped into existence. I'm not sure what's going on, or why we can't remember anything. Did we get into some accident? No, that can't be it. I'm so confused. I have like 20 game ideas I'd like to make. I have a currently developing idea in my noodle for a game I would like to put together. I keep thinking, like, maybe I might actually, like, you know, get started and start, like, trying to put together something basic. Because, like, the art in this game, particularly the art, like, that they did for the scenes where Saturday and Allison are bonding, it inspired me so much and really got me thinking, like, you know what? Yeah, I could put something together. But it's just like, getting started is the hardest part. And, like, I've always struggled with big projects. But, like, it would be so cool to do. I've got to, like, kind of conquer my own, like, yeah, executive dysfunction. Boomstative? Why is there a ghost thing? Funnily enough, me and my friend are currently working on a game inspired by Vivid Stasis. Yo. Absolutely getting the motivation to start on projects is the hardest part of making it, but it's worth it. Yeah. I have it, like, right now, the idea that I have is just, like, idle musings kind of just living in my head. I should probably, like, actually write them down, to be honest. Like, actually start, like, getting documents put together. But it's just like, I don't know. There's honestly something scary about starting a project, right? Like, it's almost scary the thought of, like, putting in a bunch of work on something and having it just be this large project that has a bunch of my work tied up in it, and then, like, you know, stuff happens, and, like, I sit there, like, leaving it as, like, a work in progress for ages. But I'm an Obsidian? Absolutely will, once I get the spoons for it, darling. Absolutely will. I appreciate you so much getting me on that. Although I wish I could create sprites and stuff. Yeah, no. One thing I'm confident in is once I know what I'm doing, like, yeah, I'm reasonably certain I could do the art. I mean, obviously, I drew the model you're seeing right now. Like, I drew all the pieces, I rigged it all together in heccin myself. Like, and I'm proud of that. Under projects folder? Yeah. Alright, Sunset Memory. It's January 22nd, 2022. Apparently, I was a detective intern at the Tanegashima Police Department. That's what they said there anyway. I still have no memories of this. But it's nice to know that at least someone around here remembers us. I'm still trying to look into whatever caused us to lose our memories in the first place, but... well, I think I'd go insane if I didn't at least try to return some sense of normalcy. Kotomi is taking it a lot better than I am. Wait! Like, halfway through that read, I was like, huh, that's the position Eri was in, right? Maybe this is Eri. And I'm like, wait. Blacked out memory? Did Eri and Kotomi come from... a lower meta layer? Lian, you could definitely do the art. Your art's looking great. Thank you so much, Maddie. That means a lot. Even if it's just, like, a little bit of encouragement, like, it means a lot. Starting projects is scary. But, like, completing projects is very tempting, you know? That's what makes it so, like, alluring, I suppose. Sometimes though, like, I've been listening to some videos from, Create with Coco. She's great. She's done, like, a few, like, little, like, short, like, 5-minute, like, videos just talking about, like, yeah, just get started on a project. It doesn't matter if it's good, you have to make it exist. And I'm like, on some level, I'm sitting there watching this video as being like, yeah, I need to just, like, do something. Make it exist. And then I could figure out where to go from there. I agree, your art's incredible. Aw, thank you so much. It's so kind. Sunset Ranch. Today is March 30th, 2022. Kotomi came home today completely covered in ranch dressing. I asked her what the heck happened, and she seemed too generally horrified to answer. I cleaned her up, but I'm worried about her. Is spending a time around that Saturday girl really good for her? Well, I guess she's the elder one, so she can do as she likes. I'm not gonna keep cleaning up the ranch dressing if it happens again, though. Started, I also like your art. Oh my gosh. You guys. Oh. I think that's a huge reason why I've, like, honestly been, like, it's helped my motivation a ton. Y'all know that, right? It's helped my motivation a ton that, like, people react so positively to my art. And that's why I felt, like, so inspired to do stuff like the Vivid Stasis thumbnail and the others. It's helped me practice a lot, and it's, like, I'm very grateful, you know? Quite frankly, I make my projects purely by doing what I want, when I want. I spend a month making particles and not making any gameplay whatsoever for the game I'm making. Oh. Honestly, Extreme, like, I would very much look forward to whatever game you might put together, especially if, like, you're inspired by Vivid Stasis. I can love rhythm games, even if I'm not the best at them. They're just so much fun. Like, there's that, like, desire of, like, players like to have, like, a sense of, I think autonomy might be a way to put it. It's kind of weird. Not necessarily that they don't have, like, agency, but, like, the feeling of feeling skilled at something is gratifying, and, like, rhythm games give that to me a lot. Sunset Report. Today is July 23rd, 2022. Kotomi's friend came in today to file a missing persons report. Apparently her sister went missing. She seems really impulsive and reckless. I hope she doesn't end up doing anything that might get her in trouble. I'm gonna go through the process of getting a permit to investigate tomorrow if she doesn't turn up. Yeah, hearing other people like your work is probably the best feelings I can think of. It's definitely the best motivator for me. Hard agree. Yep. Lily helps me so much. Like, you guys help me so much with that. It's awesome. Oh. I saw that little divot. Let's see here. I'm gonna explore the other way first. So. Unlocks that fast travel. And, like, there's so many games nowadays where it's, like, obviously stuff like this, like, they had to put some, like, design chops in a bunch of places, obviously, but it's, like, people get some amazing experiences off of, like, say, the pixel art here. It's not, like, you know, the AAA, like, they spent $50 quintillion on, like, budget nonsense. And people still, like, adore the game. Like, look at Undertale. Like, it just is what it is. And it's amazing. Doppelganger. Opening is level 7? Oh dear. Okay. The response timestamps have helped out so much. Aw. Very much appreciated, ACE. Always. Oh, jeez. That's not gonna. That's only 2. Oh no. Let's see. Undertale is built with hopes and dreams. It really is. Good luck with Doppelganger. It's crazy. We need vivid stasis rendered in 4K with hyper-realistic balance. Okay. I'm gonna try that one more time now that I'm like somewhat more, at least a tiny bit more familiar with it. That didn't feel too much better. Alright, be back in 20-30 minutes. I gotta go shower. Absolutely fine. You have a wonderful shower, Extreme. Did a Horizon class? I'm not sure what that is. If I recall correctly, the higher difficulties also have some wild visual gimmicks on the top of a harder chart. Yeah, I noted. I think one of the tracks we played last time had one of those. It's very cool looking. Alright, Sunset Kanshi. The character Saturday was talking about in that one fighter game? Today is July 25th, 2022. Saturday went off to investigate the ferry terminal, and everyone's already leaving the museum. I swear there's something off here, though. I found a book about world layers in Suki's drawer. I thought it was all science mumbo-jumbo I didn't understand. Something about it struck something deep inside me. Was I supposed to be here? Was it always just Kotomi and I? There was always one other, right? Kanshi. Who is she? Where is she? Wait, were the figures on Suki's shelf always arranged like that? Kanshi is supposed to be someone that's with everybody? Well, I suppose that they're talking about a world where The other layers are fiction. Maybe Conchi... Oh. Institive. Did we get enough? We did. Cool. Oh, it's like tearing into each other. Wow. Proof of soul? I don't have enough to get the... Duskbreaker 116. Severance. Today is December 23rd, 2020. I'm writing this log moments before stepping into the 4th atrium to perform the Duskbreaker test run. I started the Sunrise Foundation to help people in ways nobody else could. To create new futures using technology nobody thought to use. And everything has been building to this day. We were deciding on who to use as the first human subject, and I knew immediately what the right choice was. I started all this to help her. To heal her. To save her from the suffering that started when her sister died a decade ago. Tonight, we'll perform the Duskbreaker's first ever human run on my daughter. Saturday. I mean, I kind of guessed that Saturday was, like, in the machine, but, like... Stasis. Obtain an important object. Stasis. I need to earn more gems so that I could get whatever this song is. What is chronostasis? I'm glad I had enough gems to read that thing. Oh my gosh. This is just like... Ah. But there's so much more, like, place to this place, I thought. Can we not leave? Right, there's no jump pad back. Okay. Chronostasis means being frozen in time, right? It's a stasis that's rather vivid, one might say. Just got a V plus on a plus 13 or 13 plus difficulty song. Yo! Congrats, Evelyn Makes Things! Return to hub. So... I see all is going well? Yeah. We obtained an important object, but we haven't gotten to these other places yet. I wonder. Exit the menu. Ah. So what do we do with the important object? I think I might need to turn the sound back down a bit more, actually. There we go. I like that in-game navigation doesn't limit you to the animation speed, makes navigating quick. This is true. Okay, Institute. So, the only thing that I have an inkling on is, perchance going back to that spot where the, yeah, nothing here before the jump pad. Let's go back to that spot where there was, like, that direction on the wall. It was, like, at the end of this area, I believe. So it sounds like... I don't know if I believe this is quite true yet, but it sounds like Mr. Tasagare, Saturday's father, created the Sunrise Foundation and everything, and then jumped into the game that they made, but then arrived in the game as Eri? Surely I'm not interpreting that right. Wait. That screen, or at least it looks like a screen. There's like the low red line there and the 4 dots. Following the pattern of like the previous ciphers, that implies 0, 4. Fourth dimension. I'm gonna swap to keyboard since I know, yeah. I'm not sure which button they mean on the gamepad to mean why. Like, I presumed it was like the top face button. But who knows? Tab circle an unknown numbers of times. Getting chronostasis doesn't seem to have messed with this much. Hmm. I don't know if I want to, like, lock myself in the prologue again for risk of not being able to get back out. Hmm. Maybe the ending is different. Got hydration? Heck yeah. And then... Oh! Oh, this is different. Okay. Hold on. The story remains unfinished! We're gonna get more Lux? Shatter your fate. Is that a flame? In like a weird color filter? Whoa! Last wish. Spin it back now.
I want this.
Oh my gosh, ah! Ah!
I won't leave you behind.
I know. Okay. Okay. Let's see, we're at last wish. I figured it out. I had an inkling. Okay. It's the first time I haven't been able to do an opening level 1. I want to do an opening. I don't necessarily want to just give up and do Prelude. Oh no. It's hard though. I can't believe the opening difficulty is 9.
Do you think I want this?
The jump scared me right at the end. Okay. Front back control skips those boss cutscenes. Okay, thank you so much. I should have guessed. To be honest. Oh, okay. I activated. Woo! You the ending of chapter 3. Congrats, thank you. I can hear you. No, it's not over. Yes.
Everything that's happened so far was all for this moment. Please, I need your help. So, find me.
Yes. I'm coming. That was such a wild ride. That was awesome, though. Oh my gosh. I'm waiting with bated breath. Oh? Chapter 4. Hidden Boundary. Jemmy and Sky Hour Works presents. Oh my gosh. Future arc? What? So... Right, okay, so... I need to go back to Between Space then! I need more. Okay, I need more. I think you need to press an input for it to progress. I wondered. What I didn't want to have happen is I didn't want the dialogue to start showing up right as I pressed it and then effectively make me skip it. That's not, that was like what I didn't want to have happen. Alrighty, so... No, on the node flowchart, you can press the number keys to go to each chapter. That does also help. Thank you. Don't know. I would need to find 11 gems worth of stuff. I don't know if I'm really... I feel like I pretty thoroughly, like, explored everything. Uh-oh. There's a song out here. Okay. If I could just get 5 gems, then unlock that song, and get more. I somehow doubt I'm gonna be able to manage a 13, but here it goes. I'll at least try it. Oh my gosh, okay, that's not happening. Dang. Lian gonna get heckin' vaporized? Yep. Definitely one of my favorite songs. I can see why. I can see why. I don't think I'm getting a better gem score. Dang. That doesn't feel better than what I got before. Nope. Dang. Ah, okay. I wonder if there's other stuff that I've been missing. In some ways, I feel like I have gotten better, but it's also hard to apply it. Ah, didn't get me anymore either. Hmm. Oh boy. I'm not sure what else I can do unless there's like more stuff elsewhere. I'm gonna need to practice a lot more. My goodness. Let's see. Question for all that have played the game: what's your favorite song from the game? If it's spoilery, maybe describe it vaguely. I haven't honestly been paying too much good attention to what like each of the song names are. Got a mind for more gems. Guess I gotta just hope they changed the areas somewhat at least. Unless there's just like a branching path somewhere that like I completely missed. What's the block up there? Weird. Smots Gaming? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yum. I guess the only other hope is that maybe there's a gem somewhere that I, like, didn't reach. Behind something, perchance. That goes down there. This went over for a gem on this side. I suppose if I missed gems anywhere, it would probably be in that one area with all the telepads. The non-obvious gems can get mean. Can they? Okay. Like, all the gems I've seen so far have been the obvious ones, I think. Besides the one gem that was, like, peeking out from behind the bookcase the one time. It really feels like the hallway should lead somewhere. Why is there a staircase or a ladder down here? It's just for some visual variety? Is that all? Good night, y'all. Bye. Good night, Melody Shy. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you had fun and I hope you rest well. Hmm? Oh. Why is it so dark? Hospital? Hospital? Okay. So... Question mark Melody. I wanted to be someone. I had a whole story ahead of me. And now, who am I? I'm recycling. Reused in another narrative. Every day, I still hold on to the desperate hope that someday, my story will be told. But I'm not hopeful. That's what I thought. For a while. But now, someone else is here. And I'm feeling the paradigms of reality beginning to shift again. How many times has this happened? I see something in the distance. Oh. There's like really not obvious like side areas. Okay. I see. This room is a reference to another game by the devs called Mysticade. This exact room appears in that game. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I didn't know their game. All right. So there. Okay. So there's hidden rooms. Hidden rooms. Gotcha. It really feels like this should be something. Also, that wall is heckin' weird. You got enough gems to unlock that song in the hub, by the way? Yeah, I will be seeing it in a moment. I feel the need. The need to more carefully scour areas. I'm trying to keep my peepers open. Mr. Raphael. I'm guessing there's not going to be another one here. They do at least a little bit of a visual hint that I've noticed. Okay. You can unlock the one song that's down here. Which, that should let us open that door. Okay, okay. Lost City. Okay, full combo. It ought to mean something, although I really got cognizant of, like, anytime it wasn't, like, an A critical. SS plus is 9. Okay. The song is made by the same artist that made my favorite song in the game. Favorite song is like post-game spoilers content, though. Aww. Rip. I do really like this track. It's a bit more ambient, but like, it's still exciting. Ah. If I didn't miss that one note, that would have been another full combo. Dang. SS is 8. I guess I ought to at least try finale. 10s do still kind of destroy me, though. Oh yeah, no, well, one of my weak points. I have several weak points as far as like the gameplay goes here. I struggle with like paired notes, like 2 or 3 at a time, that come at you in quick succession. Those still kind of bean me. And the bumpers still bean me, even though they should be easier. They confuse my brain. This looks mean for a 10? It does. Alright, we're at least able to enter this area. Oh, it's like a nega version of the other area. Oh, okay. I could immediately go into there. There's a song which has a difficulty jump from 2 to 10 to 11. What? That seems extreme. Oh my gosh. Goes from nothing to everything. Hotline Ophiuchus. Okay. Another one. Oh. This is messing with my head. Ah! Tick, 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 tick. That was so weird. Like, weird in the sense that the way it was, like, glitching out was, like, almost helpful. It really got me focusing on just, like, listening to the song more. Although that was only at level 5 as far as the actual just notes are concerned. I probably could have done better. That felt so odd. I have a feeling the 10 would absolutely vaporize me at the time being until I skill up a little more. Storyteller N. So I got the song. It's difficulty 1, 11, 13. What the heck? Eri and Kotami. Huh. I can't say their sudden arrival here doesn't confuse me a little. I'm trying to understand where they came from. I extracted my thoughts from their wavelength into the Void's log format. So, they came from some other world entirely? There's a song that has a jump from 0 to 0 to 0. What? Huh? I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility. They seem to be getting along fine with the protagonist. Honestly, I'm a little jealous of her. I hate admitting it, but I am. She's so much more outgoing and energetic than I ever was. And she can make friends more easily as a result. Why did I end up like this? I suppose none of that matters now. Oh, if I not die every 5 minutes, I'm sorry, Maddie. Oh, it sounds like a travesty. Egg. It's an egg. Egg. So, they have an explicitly trans character in the game. Last time we got an item, it let us replay a chapter and get a different result. If we go back to the chapter where Saturday first talks about being a girl, I wonder if something would happen now that we have the egg. Stative. Right, that goes to this area. There's a song over here. Rare message duplication glitch. Rare, collect this. I guess we did find the song already. The structure of the areas is changing. Alright. Duh. Alright, now we need to go. Oh, we're barred from entry. It looks like we're in the astral plane. Dumb. Bringing back the Slarpiga references. Storyteller SF. I've been thinking a lot about the severance of emotion lately. I wonder if it was fated to happen. Or if there's some other timeline out there where the operation went exactly like Dad planned. It's definitely fruitless to consider such a thing, but it's interesting to think about from time to time. Surely other timelines exist, if something like world layers do. Man, I haven't even begun thinking about how I'd approach Dad once we're out of this mess. I mean, he's definitely in Turbo Mega Jail. That much is for certain. But I think I'd still want to see him at least once. Probably no more than that. I don't think I can forgive him, but he's still my dad. It's complicated. The Leica appears! Hi, Leica! The way this area is designed makes it look like you can't cross this region. Probably do that on purpose. The song in this area gives me PTSD from trying to beat a certain course in course mode. I've only beaten like the first couple courses in course mode. Those are hard. It's only because they give you that bar that makes it so you can't miss hardly anything. It really does, like, kind of just suddenly put a big demand on your plate. Aha! We reached the song. Nonsense! Starts at a 6. Okay. Honestly, course mode is so cool. I wish they did more with it. It is cool. I'm honestly surprised I got as much of that as I did. You can add health bars to regular gameplay for practice. I probably should. Though, like, it's scary. I'm currently working on a mod called Courses Plus, purely as a sort of love letter to course mode. Aw. Needed to be able to pull combo songs, and that not being enough on some of the difficulty is crazy. It really is, yeah. Collected 200 gems in between space. Yo. 11 would destroy me right now. There's not a fast travel point. Unless I missed something. And it added courses where all the songs get modifiers, which spices up the gameplay a lot. Modifiers like 125% song speed, stricter timing windows, gauge loss being twice as evil, etc. Oh my gosh. That sounds cruel and unusual. I like having, like, some forgiveness at parts. I will say, the way I tend to play rhythm games probably doesn't help me. Because I like kind of jumping around to different songs. And, that effectively means that I'm, like, forcing myself to sight read everything. Which That's just not how music works a lot of times. Like, a lot of it is rehearsal. So, like, I probably just need to, like, sit down and, like, practice particular tracks a lot. Yeah, this area doesn't have a fast travel. Although it's not super expensive area, so shrug. I guess that works. Yeah. Okay, I only need 21 more? Okay. Oh. This area is eye bleed. I see. This one doesn't have a fast travel point for some reason? That is weird. Huh? Okay. We're in the nigga realm. Welcome to Acid Trip Land. It really is feeling that way. We are navigating a watermelon. Storyteller A1. Today, the protagonist actually managed to confess her feelings for Allie. I'm happy for her. What the dot 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 makes that so much more pensive feeling. Some of the rocks you can walk over, some of them you can't. This area is big. What the heck? Storyteller A2. To be honest, I don't know how much longer I can go on pretending my loneliness doesn't exist. I'm happy for her. She's the me that I should have been. I shouldn't exist in the first place. And once all this is over, she'll take over. And the real Saturday can finally live a normal life. Like it should have been. Right? Oh. Are we starting a plural arc? Okay, we have like 4 door options here. I was wondering, it didn't feel like it actually, like, jumped me like the other jump pads. I just sat there. Weird. Storyteller A3. They kissed today. I'm handling it, I think. I don't know. It's one thing to be stranded up here with nobody to be with. I came to terms with that. I can deal with it. But to see her happy with Allie like that, it's just a little much sometimes, you know? Dang. I hate this. I'm not supposed to cry. I'm the guiding light. A prop for the play. I'm the storyteller. I can't. I'm so lonely. Please. I don't want to watch the play anymore. I don't want to be the master if the puppets hurt me this much. Oh dear. Easily the hardest course in the mod has 4 songs with 4 different modifiers. There's a custom gauge where you don't heal mid-song. And the difficulty range is like 14, 15. Nobody's beat it yet? Oh my gosh. Storyteller A4. I visited Layer 0 today. For the first time in a few thousand cycles. Just had to stand there for a bit with her. Of course, Allie couldn't see me, but I was there. And I think it helped a lot. I know that at the end of the day, the protagonist should be the one whose mind I join. All things considered, she's suffered so much more than I have. But I'm scared. I don't want to disappear. And I know that it's not disappearing, but I'm still just scared. What if I'm not ever able to feel like she does? There's so much that I don't know about how the refusion process works, and I can't help but be a little scared and selfish, and I just catch myself wondering, what if she joined my mind instead? I hate that. I hate that I'm having these thoughts, but I am, and pretending I'm not isn't going to do me any good. I refuse to turn my back and run away now. But I also need to take things at my own pace. Can't push what little of the World Keeper and Liberator remain in me too far. Did Suki and Dawn do like a... I guess, yeah, they kind of did a fusion dance. That was kind of implied. They're all like parts of Saturday. Yuri in a superposition of being doomed and wholesome? The heck? $11 gems just in one spot. Okay. There's quite a few gems here, actually. Okay, so that's another door option I had here. Man, this area is big. Some of the rocks you can walk through, some you can't. Weird. LF0. Okay, let's try it. No wonder this Saturday was picked to be the storyteller for her writing is peak. Yo. Wait, what? Okay, so... I'm confused. Am I not supposed to hit those? I don't know what those mean, actually. Oh, okay. couldn't tell when to hit those. Don't hit the red and black notes. Yeah, okay. It took a second to recognize that. Like, I was like, wait, like, I'm hitting most of them. Why am I failing so often? I'm like, oh, I see. Alright, this is definitely getting into the realm of, like, I'm gonna have to, like, play the song once to figure out what's going on. And to, play it a second time to actually try to go for a score run. I really like this part of the song. I think so far this is like one of my favorite tracks, if not my favorite. I'm gonna be real. It's just because of like the heckin' the section here. It speaks to me. Do you still remember the price of the banana? If you know, I feel like I maybe should know, but like I don't. I don't remember. My brain can process these patterns. Some of the song speed transitions mess me up. Yeah, no. The thing that, like, rhythm games changing what speed the song is playing, almost always throw me off. I think out of every rhythm game I played, this is the one where those speed changes actually don't hit me that bad. It's one of the only ones. Very rude of it to constantly change speed. Yeah, no. DDR tries to do that, and I'm like, I'm never ready. And, but this one, like, I was still able to see it. It was cool. I mean, being honest, it took me ages to realize you don't hit them. I played the health bar, so I figured it out quickly. LF0 is a very popular song across rhythm games, and yeah, it's really cool. It is so cool. Probably one of my favorites I've seen so far, yep. Okay, so. Storyteller A5. Today, the third chapter gets sent up to the fourth dimension TFO clients. Why am I including these logs? It's a lot of vulnerability, for one. I think you deserve to see this. Call it selfish, if you will. I don't care. No matter what happens, whether I disappear or I don't, I want you to see this. I want you to know that I was here. I'm still scared, and I'll continue being scared. I'm not a very courageous girl. But I'm okay with that. I finally found what I was meant to do. You can't stop now, Lian. For her sake, but also my own. Break this final lock for us. I beg of you. That's why they had you put your name in on the prologue. I see. Okay, there's 2 more areas, 2 more fast travel points. Every time a game has me like entering in my name and they don't immediately use it, I'm always sitting there like, what are you planning? What are you doing? Game just name dropped you, really just did. No. Okay, I was thinking I should take a break, but then I looked over at the clock and then realized, like, oh. It's not gonna be that long until it's, like, time anyway. Now that you mention it, though, Extreme, I think I do maybe recognize LF0. I think LF0 was originally added on April Fool's update. Yeah, I have no idea where else I would have heard LF0. Maybe it was a different rhythm game. But, like, I feel like it does feel somewhat familiar. I'm gonna go back to this area and make sure I've, like, entered all the doorways. There's still a few areas here I haven't quite gotten to. Ah, that just goes down to this area? Okay. I did see that there's at least 1 more gem on the mountain. Right. It wouldn't surprise me if you heard it before. Basically, any rhythm game with a level editor has that song charted to death. I see. Not that I'm complaining. I might make a chart of it in my rhythm game. Whenever you happen to finish that, like, I want to play it. Like, real talk. It still, like, absolutely floors me that this is a free game. Like, what the heck do you mean? I can't believe this. Why is there that weird section on the graphics over there on the left? No, saying this game should not be free? Yes, you get it. Point emoji. Why is there a right arrow? Insert the shut up and take my money meme here. Yes. Wasn't this a spot where there was a gem? Yeah, I think so. The best game you cannot buy, right? Devs are working on the sequel to this game called Polymorphite, which will be paid. Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, get that game and then, like, also gift it at least a couple times. It's just to, like, express how much I enjoyed Vivid Stasis so far. This is fucking cool. I've collected 281. I think one of the other doors was like maybe 270. I have a feeling that's probably it. Gecko needs water, BRB? Heck yeah. Meet Gerald, channel mascot. Wait, did I really just... I think this goes... Oh, never mind. I shall purchase it on my own? Okay, sounds good. So, like, one of the spots on the wall had a weird button input, and then somewhere else was just a random right arrow. Alright. It was 240, okay. That was the area I was just in. Entered the final landing for the first time. One small step for Saturday. Oh my goodness. Okay. Suddenly, multiple tracks. Final note, the last page. Okay. I remember a day back in 2019, during the summer. I was watching anime with Ali, over Discord, though. We ended up roping another friend of mine, Mitsuko, in, and the whole voice call spiraled into madness. At one point, I got up and found some random drumsticks in my closet. We call them drum accompaniments. In the anime, there was a little cat-like thing that turned out to be super evil. So Misty printed out a picture of it to a piece of paper and started scribbling over it in Sharpie. I don't know why I remembered this. It just popped into my mind. I wonder what Misty's up to now. 2019 was a different time. The last page? Okay. Song time! Your mouth opens and closes to the beat, makes it looks like you're beatboxing. I see. Oh, right. Yeah. It's when I'm pressing the keys. It's because my microphone arm is mounted to my desk where I have the keyboard I'm playing on. I play middle as well. That is funny though. I was sitting here like, oh, maybe I could try it, and then it really threw me off. I need to practice it more. I got something out of it, at least. I usually prefer keyboards in rhythm games like these. Do you actually find it easy for controller? I am playing on keyboard for this one. I feel like rhythm games, like, yeah, I do need the precision on input. Let me actually check something real quick. I need to check when I'm like need to be at a thing. Okay, no, I'm good. All right. One time, Allie and I went to a candy shop when we were out on vacation in Canada. Oh, right, Allison is Canadian. Despite it being a candy shop, they had an entire section dedicated to different flavors of popcorn. I ended up getting the pickle flavored popcorn, and I swear, it was one of the best things I've ever had. A trans girl talking about liking pickle things. I have a feeling Saturday was on spironolactone. Let's see. A while ago, I remember listening to a song that apparently had a reputation in rhythm games for being one of the most brutal songs. I think it was called Galaxy Claps. Oh no, I think I know what song you mean. I don't know. Today's your birthday. Rory, happy birthday! I hope the day is treating you well. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi. Oh my god. Yeah, I discovered it's the remake of a Toho song. That checks out, Maddie. It does. Heckin' Toho songs slap. My goodness. Tramsgebder. Pickled popcorn with flamin' hot Mountain View. Allie didn't see the vision, though. Honestly, I hope I get to visit Canada again once all this is over. It's really nice there. It is! Can personally confirm. I am an American that has now visited Toronto twice. And I loved Toronto. Second. Ah, it's so good there. Candy cracker. Stasis versus Hexacube. I posted the song in Discord after stream. Apparently it was 520 BPM, beats per minute, 6 minutes long. Oh my gosh. It's one of those tracks, I see. Okay, that went better than I thought it would. Final note. 3.1v.c1. What lies at the end of all this? Well, you should have an idea if you're reading this. Not escape itself, but the beginning of a path to escape. If you're reading this, then you've come all this way. You've seen the Schrodinger cycle. Even if this doesn't work, or if you don't even take up the task of bringing it to the finish line, thank you. Thank you for listening, for watching, for seeing that we are here and that we are alive, even despite everything. Oh, he. All right. Okay. I felt like I was doing really good up until like the halfway point, and then like it falls apart as they demanded more from me. Final note, orphan. Do you think I'll ever be forgiven for what I'm doing? Masterminding this whole plan to save myself? Do you think the protagonist will ever forgive me for trying to tear her away from the world made entirely for her own happiness? I worry about that sometimes. Well, actually, lots of times. What if she doesn't want anything to do with me? What if she thinks I betrayed her in some way? It's really hard to imagine, so I try not to, but the possibility horrifies me, even still. Orphan! Lian's mouth moving perfectly in sync with the beat. Someday I need to move my microphone off of, like, mounted onto the same desk I'm playing with. Okay, before I forgore... Yeah, there's still plenty of time. Okay, good. I realized that I do need to go back, actually. Well, before I go too far away. Yippee jump. Oh? What the heck? Okay. Odd. I do want to... The completionist in me... It is yearning Because I know, at the very least, there's Lost City there. I need to go... Is it here? Yes. You have to collect X amount of gems in each song. Okay, that makes sense. That's an aspirational goal that I could probably do another time. I'm gonna have to do a lot of practice on this game, like, on my own time. But I did want to go up here. Execution program. I didn't get to get this before. Wow. The bumpers always confuse me, man. And I don't know why. Okay. It's at least unlocked. Alrighty. What was it, this one? Yeah, it was. I can normally read bumpers, but there's one specific pattern to them that I physically cannot sight read. When there's a bumper and then a normal note directly above it. Whenever they put a bumper with a combined other note, like, with it, so you have to hit both of those notes at the same time, for some reason, that throws me off to no end. And I don't know why my brain is heckin' just skipping beats on it. And there's two other areas with elevators that I haven't... Or, not elevators, There's two other areas with... What's it? Fast travel points that I haven't gotten yet. I feel like I should have them already. I just go with Prelude? Given the time, yeah, I suppose I just do Prelude. I'm gonna practice more, though.
Finally, you have arrived at this point. Your participation thus far in this journey is appreciated more than I can express. We have finally arrived at the fated point. The point at which this accumulation ends. So I ask you, will you step up to the task and confront the bounds of this narrative?
Oh. Whomstative is this?
Excellent. It means more than she could ever know. But I suppose
Whomstative
the
are
point
you?
of all of this is that she must come to know. I see you have already delved deep into what lies in the depths of this story. The other piece you seek, it lies here. So I will ask you now to show me the extent of your will. I pray you will not disappoint me.
Stellian. Ooh.
Can you still hear the song of the cosmos?
You know what? Hold on. Prelude just isn't doing it for me. It's like I'm not really playing. So I think I really want to make sure I unlock opening at least. I mean, to be fair, Prelude is the difficulty one. Yeah, I do get it. I'm sitting here like this just doesn't feel right. I don't feel as into it as I could be if the game was like actually asking me to press buttons, like real buttons. There we go. Full combo. Health bars are good for parts like these? Heck yeah. That got me 3 more gems. If I could get like 1 more gem on the middle difficulty, I think that does it for this one. Let's see. Anyways, approaching 11:30 for me. I am exhausted. I'll probably go eat me now. That's okay, Extreme. UK time zone people here? Yeah. Health bars are good for parts like these? Yeah. Even just as like a reminder of how well you're doing. And I suppose if I need to replay different difficulties of these tracks and do like probably a bunch of practice runs, that means I'm probably not going to have time to progress story much again anyway. So, I think what I will do is... Oh? Is that what the egg was for? Well, let's see what this is first, actually. What's Tamasachi? Like a Tamagotchi? Name change available? Well... Next name change in 43. That's... 110. 100. That's like something like 5,000 minutes? 6,000 minutes? I think. Maybe a little bit more than that. 100 hours. Or 100 hours? Wow. My class is nameless. Okay. What the heck? It's 12 hours? Oh, right, because it's in seconds, not minutes. Right, okay. In the Sachapan. Oh, I only have so many purchases? Roll a random item. Antipathy pill. Oh, so it's cheaper way to get this. Okay. But I can always farm more points. Meow. Well then. Wait. Next enemy, Splanky level 1. What the heck? Attacker. Wow, okay. Sure. We suddenly got like a Tamagotchi like battler thing? Obtained 1 power save. Critical. Owie. Heckin' wild, sudden new game. I can heal 16. That does help, I suppose. Okay. Heckin' weird. Owie. I just like Tamasachi because I'm bad at it. Power save is raising level by 1. Okay. Next enemy, a Candon to level 5. Ow! I don't really have a... I can heal, but like sometimes I'll just heal as much as I lose. Reduce the damage taken this turn by 50%. I guess if they ever do like a, oh, they're charging up. I need to stop doing 24 damage. Thank you. Stop it. I might net negative on out healing it. Oh dear. The attack missed. Big. Oh my gosh. Ow. It just needs to miss again, and then we're good. Ow. The attack missed. This is huge. Lian getting beaten up by a can. There's no way this can be happening. Oh my gosh. Oh, 60? I'm gonna be sitting here healing for a while. Hoping for it to... Ow! This might be it, folks. Owie. Well, that doesn't work too well. Class change available. Class change to Saturday. It does give me a little bit more stats. Rip, Liab. You rip. My class changed to Saturday. I am now stronger. Marginally. Ow. Oh wait, there was an option to heal more? Heal double the amount. Okay, sure. I can heal 50 at a time now. This is huge. I have to kind of like whittle them down, but this works. Haha! Got my own critical. I gotta believe myself. I got to know that I can do it. Cute triumphant laugh? No, absolutely not. No, not cute pun. What do you mean it's at 1 HP? How dare. Ow. Stop it. Embrace the puns? I enjoy puns. Obtained a power save. Give item. Power save. Okay. Well, that takes care of that, I suppose. Achieve 50% game completion to open the profile screen. Duskbreaker Explorer. Whoa. What the heck? Well then. Did I already unlock everything from here? I need the Chio. There we go. Alrighty. Well, I got successfully distracted for a bit, but we're gonna be changing things here in a bit. Let me go ahead and close the game. Alrighty. I'm gonna need to get ready soon to get ready for raid. Let's get this going again. Alright, I hope everyone that's come by has enjoyed the proceedings. I know I very much did. Now, if y'all want to watch more Vivid Stasis, I'm going to be streaming again on Sunday. Same time, same place. Tomorrow, I'm going to be playing Amori. And pretty soon here, I'm going to be shuffling on over to Twitch to do my regular raid. That's going to be starting here in like 20 minutes. Remember to put a like on the stream if you haven't already. It helps with the algorithm a bunch. There are links in the doobly-doo for the Discord where we hang out in, as well as all of my socials. And that it's gonna be... Oh, this game is so cool. You're super kitten. Yo, I'm not. How could you say that? How could you spread such lies, Maddie? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get myself ready. Thank you all so much for dropping by, as usual. Thank you for stream. Thank you all for being here and being awesome. Don't listen to Butter Eye's lies. He's a peddler of, or it's a peddler of untruths. So, I will catch you all again tomorrow for Amori, later on tonight for Final Fantasy XIV. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you, and bye-bye!